grits for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast.
What's up, guys? What's up, y'all? Hope everybody's doing well. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Holy smokes. We made it. We made it to a whole ass new year. We did it. We did it, guys. Thank you all for being here. Happy New Year, Crimson. What's up, Soupy? Guys, please do me a favor. Make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done that yet. What's up, Hi-Fi? 2026 has officially begun with this stream, indeed. Well, we'll get into all of that in a second. First off, let me do a few things that I didn't get done during the intro part here. Let me go. Hell yeah, Hi-Fi. See you over on Instagram too. No, I will not be at the secret show tomorrow. I have to work sunset. Happy New Year, guys. Responding to chat over on YouTube. Link in story. And then let me pin that. And let me make sure that I'm telling the truth. And putting this damn link in my story. Oh shit, that's not it. There we go. Okay. So
was hoping to meet you at secret show next time.
Hell yeah, Hi-Fi. Well, yeah, next time, buddy. I was the Red Band told me Red Band told me a few nights ago, almost I think as if to say, "Hey, I just booked a secret show at LA for the Comedy Store like just now," and I was like, "What's up, Velvet?" I'm pretty sure that if I would have said, "Hey man, I'll come out. I'll get a cheap flight and come out if I can do the open," I'm sure he would have allowed me to do that. But in my quick little filter in my mind, I was like, "Man, I can't afford to do this right now, and I'm not going to ask anybody to get me there." And I honestly can't afford to miss. I can't afford to miss the damn night of work tomorrow. I will be there in spirit. I'll most definitely be there in spirit. And I hope you guys have a lot of fun. It's going to be a good show no matter what, for sure. I mean, secret show in LA where it all started. That's incredible. But I did go to shout out to Soupy, hooked us up with some awesome tickets down on the floor level of for Kill Tony. And Kill Tony was awesome. When you sign up for Kill Tony and end up not going up, not being able to when you sign up for Kill Tony and end up not being able to get up, that kind of does a little something, because it does something to you mentally, because it's, I don't know if you guys watch football, which I definitely don't want to talk about right now. Jesus. Okay, well, I'll talk about it real quick. Alabama got beat worse than we've been beat since like 1998, and it was embarrassing. I went to bed early last night, I went to bed early last night so that I could wake up in time to watch this game and get everything done that I needed to get done in my life before this game started. And man, I treated myself to some Arby's, which is my favorite. I love Arby's. Y'all have heard me talk about it a lot. And by the way, speaking of Arby's, I was very proud. Today when I went to Arby's, there was like 5 cars in the line ahead of me. So I'm like, okay, I'm not the only one that's still doing this. Arby's is still good for other people too. That made me happy, because I like knowing that Arby's is still good. But anyway, I went and did that today, and I mean, Oregon was stomping Texas Tech, and I was like, oh man, this is a rough game. I'm ready to watch Alabama, Indiana, because I know that's at least going to be a good game. Boy, was I wrong. We got beat so bad. Like, we got beat like bad teams get beat. And I think that means that we're a bad team. And I don't like that thought. But Alabama got beat, and I'm going to be honest with you, I was falling asleep. I sat down on my recliner. I woke up at like 8 or 9 this morning and couldn't go back to sleep. Went and got went and got my food and such, and I paid for a day pass to Sling TV. I bought it one. By the way, shout out to Sling that will offer a single day pass. If you just want to watch one game for like $4, you can get a day pass to watch ESPN or something like that, or whatever. a 1-day pass to watch TV. So I got that. And man, let me tell you, I mean, good Lord, I hate that I did that. I hate that I did it. But still, yeah, sports. Everybody hates sports. But anyway, that was awful. I hated it. Sitting down in my recliner, I started falling asleep. So at the end of the game, when I knew it was over, I was like, dude, fuck this. I turned it off, came in my room, and literally just got in bed. I was like, I'm going to finish watching this game in bed. There's nothing we can do. And I fell asleep, passed out, and that was that. And then I woke up. I remember Crackle. And I woke up about an hour ago and did my best to wake up the best that I could. And I was literally just going to go back to sleep. But I'm like, man, what am I going to do? Like, just sit there and not, because I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow night. Or technically tonight. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to do a Friday night stream because I have to be at work early on Saturday. So I'm like, well, then I'm definitely not going to stream tomorrow night. I need to do something tonight. So this is that. So thank you guys for being here. There's a lot of links that you guys can click down in the description of this video. I guess I can show you guys what I mean here real fast. But I usually go through and explain a bunch of stuff. But this time I'm going to be quick. What's up, Denna Timms? Welcome to you. So over here, this is our live stream right here. This is you guys in the chat, and here's our live stream happening right now. Do make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, and join this channel to unlock member-only perks. There's a lot of those. We'll get to that in a second. Down here, if you click more under the description, under thanks for watching, you guys got a tip jar. Frankie here takes 3% versus the YouTube 30% that Super Chat takes. Shout out to all the Super Chats. We are grateful for all of that. And just like you saw with Hi-Fi, just like Hi-Fi did there, you can do $1.99 or above, and it will read your comment out loud. YouTube will take 30% of that. Frankie, this link right here, which you can click that link, and it'll take you over here to the Frankie tip. That way you can see people already use it. People do use it. It works. It might look strange. It's not. Type your username in, whatever you're going to drop, your comment, and that'll come through. So out of every $100, Super Chat will take 30. Frankie only takes 3. Venmo is 0 cut. If you guys want to drop something straight to us, the Venmo is definitely a thing. 0 cut for that. And yeah, there's a lot of other links down here. The Patreon, you guys can check out the Patreon. There's a lot of posts here that you can watch. I'm late on uploading a driving talk, which means the next time you get one, it'll probably be a long one. Anyway, there's that. A lot of driving talk content out there. You can follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Twitter. If you guys want to be over in the Discord, there's a link there that never expires. You can click that. I appreciate that, Denna Timms. I think I'm going to just use that for use the Venmo for that, since that's something I already have. And Velvet, we'll talk about the show in a second. But yeah, you guys can follow me on Instagram and Twitter and join the Discord if you'd like. If you click all links, that'll take you to the link tree. There's a few more links there. If you guys want to grab some merch after this weekend, the Hair of the Clown tee is going to be gone. The Hair of the Clown hoodie is going to be gone. We might leave the clown stare. No one has gotten any of that yet, but we're probably going to get rid of all the clown stuff and simplify all of our designs here and make something new. But if you guys want to get a Hair of the Clown tee or hoodie or coffee mug, I would suggest to get it as soon as possible, because that will not be available for much longer. You guys are watching on YouTube. Got some stand-up over there on YouTube. We've talked about Frankie. You guys heard the breakfast single. We've talked about Patreon. I am on Cameo. I've never done one, but I've only done one. But if you guys want a Cameo video or something like that, for whatever reason, it exists. I'm also over on Spotify. You guys can check me out over on Spotify. I got all my original music over there. If you do not use Spotify and would rather use YouTube, I also have all of my music on YouTube available over here. So, same under Kelsey Hudgens Music. I need to actually add that to my link tree. I'll do that in real time right here. And I'll bring that down here under the Spotify link. And there's that. We got that there. So let me reload this page. And there it is. So you can click under the Yonder EP link that takes you to my most recent upload. I got a bunch of songs up here that I recorded. These are bare bones, just acoustic, just a demo version of these songs, but good recordings of them. Under that, you got all of my albums are here. So there's that. And like I said, if you guys want to drop something straight to me, 0 cut, 0 fee. We got the Venmo there. And then we got a bunch of shows over at Sunset Strip. This is where I work. These are going to be happening. I get to do a drop-in every now and again on Sunset After Dark. That probably won't happen this weekend, but if you guys want to get tickets, a lot of hilarious comics been on this show. You can grab you a ticket here, and when you get to check out, the homie Joe says he doesn't mind if you use his code. You can take your ticket price after taxes and fees from $24.53 down to $19.18, which, as I understand, was a very cold year. So there's that. And there's a bunch of other links down here. You can get some Michael Lair merch that benefits his son, R.I.P. Michael Lair. SoundCloud, Stub Muffins Musical, and all the other links that we've already talked about. So that's all the shilling that we're going to do for today. Anyway, So, the show. What's up, Ace? Yes, please do like the video. Please, guys, like the video. It helps so much. There was an after party, and I'm a weird guy. And I don't think that's news to anybody here. But when I get really antsy in situations that involve a lot of people, and I get very uncomfortable when I am in a place with a lot of people. And that was most definitely the case where we were, and I enjoyed being there and getting to see the show. And shout out Soupy, we had incredible seats down front. There was, the show itself was crazy good. Like, there's something on my camera there. The show itself was nuts. You guys are going to absolutely love it. It comes out on Netflix in, I think, 2 weeks. You're gonna absolutely shit yourselves when you get to see all the cool stuff that happened. But there were some people sitting in front of us that were a little sauced up and just kept chit-chatting the whole time. Like, there were two couples, and the lady of one couple kept leaning across to have a full-on conversation with the husband of the other couple, like across, I assume, her fella and his lady. And it was like, it was, so I'm a door guy, right? When you're a door guy at a comedy club, it's your job, and you're kind of trained to like not, you're trained to, whenever you hear people having a conversation or anything like that, to like go over to them and say, hey guys, you got to keep it down during the show. There's people around you that are trying to watch this show that's happening, and you're kind of ruining it for them. So instead of doing that, because I'm not working this, it was starting to bother me that they wouldn't shut up. And it really started to bother me when the people in front of them turned around and said, hey, could you guys please keep it down? So I started to realize that, like, my spidey senses were right, because they were bothering the people sitting in front of them. And then it was almost to the point, like, where she was like, okay, well, if you're going to be a dick, these people in front of me, then I'm definitely, now I'm definitely not going to stop talking. And this guy, they didn't lock up phones for this show, which I thought was interesting, considering that it was going to be going on Netflix. But I noticed the guy in front of me kept taking videos of things happening on the show, and I'm like, oh no, dude, like this is kind of this is not good. Like, this dude has evidence of things happening into a show that I'm sure he's not going to keep to himself. He's probably going to post this, and there's going to be leaks all over the internet to all the shit that happens, and it's going to spoil it for everybody who hasn't seen it yet. And that's why, especially when you film something like that, that's why you don't want people to have phones. But that kind of thing, it stands out to me because I'm trained to because I'm literally trained to notice those things. I had to cut my fingernails. What's up, Steve? What's up, Beer? Yeah, I told Soupy about it afterwards, and he was like, yeah, I didn't even notice. He was like, because here's the thing, is like, if you're watching the show, it might not, if you're watching the show and you're really enthralled in what's going on the stage, it could pass you by. But whenever I train new door guys, I say, here's what you do. If you're working the floor, and working the floor means you're watching the crowd, making sure no one has snuck in any recording devices, making sure that no one is like distracting anyone else from the show. We want everyone to have a good time, but if someone's good time ruins someone else's good time, you have to be able to notice when that's happening. And I tell them, so basically what you're going to do is you're going to watch the show. Whenever something happens that distracts you from the show, then you start watching whatever that thing is that distracts you. What's up, Emo? So it's that's what I did. I was watching the show. Then when something would happen, like I see a phone out in front of me recording, my door guy senses kick in immediately, and I just start watching that. And then I start, because we were told, hey, if you get caught using your phone, you're going to be removed from the venue. So I just go over, but I look over at the security guys, and I'm like looking at the guy on his phone, looking back at the security guy, thinking like, hey, what are you here for? Like, are you supposed to be doing this thing that you're not doing? What's happening here? And anyway, that started to aggravate me, and it kind of robbed a little bit of my joy, which I know it shouldn't. But I was gonna go backstage after, but I walked around, and usually at the merch booth, I would be able to see somebody who I know and tell them, hey, I'm going to go backstage. Will you just let them know that I'm kosher to go back there? Because once I get back there, I'm totally, like, everybody back there knows me. But, and also, man, I was looking, I mean, on Instagram later, and I just see pictures of all these. I know that I shouldn't let this bother me, man. But I see all these pictures of all these people who are just leeches, and they don't know anything about the show. Well, not know anything. They're just leeches who haven't been involved with the show or the people that are on it as long as I have, and they're back there having a good time. And like I really felt excluded. Which I know isn't true, and I'm just a dummy. But yeah, I don't know. But the show itself was great. The guests were incredible. It reminded me of a Kill Tony of old, where the guests, the panelists, were giving actual advice. Like, it wasn't like a, hey, get up here, we're going to roast the shit out of you. It was, hey, that thing you did was good. This thing you did, you can improve on. Try to do this next time. Or, hey, that was good. You don't need to improve anything. You're on the right path. The bucket overall was pretty great. It was awesome to be able to see my friend Dedrick do well. Send him a text message, didn't hear anything back. Meanwhile, I did also text Tony and Red Band and heard back from both of them. But you know, some people you know, get to a certain level of, I'm going to stop talking. It was a good show. Let's have a word from our sponsors and get along with this game, maybe. Maybe that'll be a cool thing to do for us, huh? Please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. There was no parking nearby. I'm doing well, Emo. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Roadkill? Here's your reminder. Make sure that your chat is set to live chat and not top chat, so that you will be able to see everybody's messages, like Roadkill there. Life is good, indeed. AKA roadkill filter, that's right. Yeah, they gave a lot of good advice, good comedy advice for younger comics. And it was a cool, there were a lot of cool fun things that happened. You got to see the new guest of the year awarded, and it was an all-around cool experience, and I'm grateful that I was able to be there. Shout out to Soupy for the incredible seats. And boy, I hope that lady in front of me who wouldn't shut the fuck up, and that guy who kept taking videos of things during the show, I hope that every time they go to get gas, that the little clip to hold the gas pump handle is broken. I hope that they have low resale value on their purchases. I hope that every time they go to the grocery store for one thing, that thing is not available. I hope that the place that they want to go eat at closes right before they get there. I hope that their life is inconvenienced in ways that will not harm but annoy. And I hope that with all of my heart. I would curse them to forever be subjected to that fate if only I had samples of either their hair or fingernails. Always dispose of your fingernails and hair properly. That's how witches cast spells. But god damn, it was annoying. You know what, Emo? My right leg isn't feeling good right now. I went to shut the door of my car, and that little point on the bottom of the door slammed right into my leg. And like it was like the bottom of the door just hit my leg, and that sharp point that it comes to kind of fucked my leg up. My legs were already not good, because let me tell you, there was no parking nearby. All of the parking garages that were nearby all said lot is full, and it was opened up. The things were opened up. There was no way to pay, but it said you will be booted and towed if you park in here. So it wasn't free parking. Oh fuck, look at this jerk. Alright, you're getting the mall out of the gate, brother. And not only that, let me see, is there something I can put on the mall? Do I have any well, those couple of parking garages that are around there, Steve, all said lot is full, and they were all empty as shit. Every one of them was empty as shit. They were all fucking empty, and they all were marked lot is full. And if you got his ass. Fuck out my yard. Yeah, dude. So all of those garages were full. They said that they would boot and tow if you were parked there. And that sucks. But also, I know how serious they are about that shit in Austin, so I wasn't gonna risk it. So what I did was I went and parked at Sunset and which is under the Omni Hotel. The Omni Hotel in Austin. And then from the Omni Hotel to the Moody Center is a 27-minute walk. It's a little bit over a mile. It says mostly flat here. That's kind of bullshit because it's all hilly. What's up, Boba Fred? Happy New Year, buddy. But yeah, it was a 30-minute walk, basically. And this was after rolling around the Moody Center for like 20 minutes trying to find a parking spot, to when I just decided, you know what, I'm just going to go to where I always park in the parking garage, and walk a mile to get there, which sucked because I'm fat, y'all. I know a mile isn't far to walk. I weigh 360 pounds, and brother, my legs and my feet were busted by the time I got to the Moody Center. And then when I got there, I signed up and we had to stand around for like another hour and a half waiting for doors to open. And then at the end of the night, I was like, dude, fuck this. I'm going to get a pedicab back to I'm going to get a pedicab back to the parking garage. And I walked out and I was like, I need to get to the parking garage across from Higbee's. And dude said $50. And I was like, I think to this guy said, fuck that. He said $50, bro. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? $50? You know what? I'm going to go do this vampire. This vampire dinner. But yeah, man. All right, well.
Skyrim belongs to the North.
Atta girl. Yeah, I mean, where you were staying. That's a similar distance. Where you were staying is only like, I think, from where I'm at, you were on 9th, I was on 8th, so that's 1 block plus. So yeah, you were like only 3 blocks closer than I was. But man, I gotta tell y'all, dude, I was not feeling my best when I got back to my car. And I just, when I got back in my car, and I just sat down for a minute. But Kill Tony is something that I don't do often. I don't sign up for Kill Tony near as often as I should. But, it was nice,
And what might you need?
to see all the comics, just like a little family reunion. And
Of course.
let me make sure I'm wearing what I need to be wearing here. Hell yeah, roadkill. I'll have to try that next time I end up having to walk a mile and hey dudes. Where's that healing ring, the health ring that I had? It's 30% faster, better than 10 points probably. I've never been on one of them scooters in my life, bro. The first time I visited Austin, The first time I visited Austin,
Need something? Very good. But you've created a debt between us. Here, take this. We're even now.
God's blessings on you. God's blessings on you. God's blessings on you.
what was I saying just now?
God's blessings on you.
I forget. So I got another spot to sleep while I'm here.
God's blessings on you.
Which is basically just a dude, this is a house, bro. This is a nice little house. There's coffins for sleeping. It's almost as if they knew they were going to leave. They took everything out. Oh, yes. That my first time ever visiting Austin. I saw somebody eat shit on one of those scooters, and I've never been on one. I saw somebody eat shit real bad. Like, they fell hard. And ever since that day, I have never had the urge. I've never had the urge to get on one of those scooters. Ever. And so long as I live, I think I'll be okay with that. I like this place. It's actually a nice house that I've never utilized. Maybe I should. But yeah, dude, I saw somebody like fall bad, like go over the handlebars and hurt themselves bad. I hope this is gold, not corundum. It looks like it's probably gold up here in these mountains. Nope, corundum. I don't need that. What's up, Rhino? Hell yeah, dude. Nothing wrong with a nice potato roll. Let's see what else we can do here. Hell yeah, Jimbo. Yeah, see, that's, man, I'm a big guy and I'm not not young no more. Why don't we go do some Ethereum shard hunting with our ghost buddy? Yeah, I'm not young no more, and dude, I'm not only am I not young, but I'm also like large. I'm pretty fat. Falling hurts worse when you're fat and older. Oh shit, you know what? I just realized I never changed for my Instagram thing. I never changed the thing. Sorry, Instagram people, if there's any. I know nobody watches on Instagram. It's more just like a. It's more just like an evidence that I'm live.
There you are. Give me a hand with this door, would you? Thanks again for all your help. Well, that's the second one. We're halfway there. I'll keep looking. See you soon.
Boy, if you like to build dwarven shit, this would be a nice little haul. But I don't build dwarven shit. Hell yeah, Velvet. Rocky Raccoon's a fun one. The Song of Seventh Chords. I went to P. Terry's last night after I couldn't decide on what I wanted to eat. I decided I wanted to go to my favorite restaurant in Austin, which is Tyson's Tacos, but they were closed last night, which I understood because of New Year's and all. Do I have to wait for her to find another one of the Ethereum shards? I guess so. Let's go do this thing in Markarth. Ooh, a twice-baked potato. That's nice.
Songs are just old memories that help the dreams go down.
I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's problems, but after that attack in the market, I'm running out of time. You're an outsider. You're dangerous looking. You'll do. You want answers? Well, so do I. So does everyone in the city. A man goes crazy in the market. Everyone knows he's a forsworn agent. Guards do nothing. Nothing but clean up the mess. This has been going on for years, and all I've been able to find is murder and blood. I need help. Please. You find out why that woman was attacked, who's behind Waylon and the Forsworn, and I'll pay you for any information you bring me. She's not from Markarth. The air about her screamed outsider. Visitors to the city usually stay at the Silver Blood Inn. He was one of the smelter workers. I used to have a job down there myself, casting silver ingots. I never knew much about Waylon except
What I was
he lives
saying, I
in the
went to P.
Warrens.
Terry's last
All the
night and
other
got some
workers.
banana bread. I got a piece left. So I kept me a piece of banana bread, bro.
Keep your eyes and ears open. Once you've found out anything, come straight to me.
Beef and barley? Never even heard of that. That sounds pretty wild.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften.
Yep.
I'd consider joining up myself. You lost?
The Warrens isn't a place for your type. Oh yes, I know everyone who sleeps in the Warrens. Kind of the one who passes the keys around. I guess someone else will be taking his room now. Sorry, but you don't exactly belong here. Trust is hard to come by here. But all right. Uh-huh.
You don't want to be here. No one wants to.
Oh, hell yeah. That does sound good.
You've been digging around where you don't belong. It's time you learned a lesson. Someone who doesn't like you asking questions. Come on, let's see what you're made of. This what you want? You've been digging around where you don't belong. It's time you learned a lesson. Let's go. Come on, let's see what you're made of. I'm gonna kill you. That's your best, huh? piece of pit bait.
One out.
Can I help you? You mangy piece of pit bait. I was sent by Nepos the Nose. The old man hands out the orders. He told me to make sure you didn't get in the way. That's all I know, I swear.
Like me, eh?
Leave my child and peace attain thee.
Come on.
Yeah, and it's so hard to
Silver
punch with the left hand,
plenty of
too.
Strong drink and clean rooms. If I can't get you some... Ah, yes. Rented the nicest room we had for a whole month. Best we all forget about her. Bad luck to talk about the dead in Markarth. Remember, ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
Hmm?
Yeah, speak. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Like the video, guys, if you haven't yet. Honestly, we got a room. Let's use it. I don't know how long this one's going to be tonight. I just wanted
Playing
to do
tonight,
something.
Alfred? Everyone here is anxious to hear the old ballads performed by the true skald of the village.
Son, I know thousands of the old ballads. If I played all of them,
You. I see you snooping around, asking questions. Back off. You don't want to know what happens to troublemakers here. Funny. This is your last warning, outsider. You keep the peace here. Stay out of our business. You're that one from the college. Heard about you.
You just let old Nana know if you need anything. All right, dear?
I'm married to Thonar Silverblood. Keep that in mind while you're
The Treasury House. I'm afraid he's asked not to be disturbed. He has important business. Oh, I'm sorry to keep you. Head right in. I have records I need to tend to.
I've worked in the Treasury House for almost 20 years.
What are you doing here? I told them... The Imperial agent. That's right, I knew. How many dogs is the Empire going to send after me?
Yeah, there's a
This is my
mod
business.
that
My
has
city.
upgraded a lot of the
You Empire
way
lovers
things
should learn
look.
to stay out of it. Now get out. What? By the gods, veteran! My wife. They killed her. Damn Madanach. Damn his forsworn backside. Fine. You want to know what the Forsworn really are? They're my puppets. I have their king rotting in Sidna mine. He was supposed to keep them under control. The blood of Markarth is silver.
By the way, what's up, Steven?
I'm a busy man. Half this city works for my family, and I have to keep...
Don't think you can barter with me like I'm one of those damned shopkeepers.
Excuse me. What's your business here? We haven't been expecting you, and the old man needs his rest. Come back some other time.
Wait. It's okay, my dear. Send him in.
Yes, Nepos. You heard him. Go on in.
I'm sorry about my housekeeper. She's a little protective of me. Ah, yes. You've proven to be a real bloodhound. Well, you've sniffed me out. I've been playing this game for almost 20 years. Sending the young to their deaths. All in the name of the Forsworn. And I'm tired. So tired. Because my king told me to.
You smoke? You want to
Madanach.
smoke?
When the uprising fell at the hands of the Nords, they threw him in the mines. I don't know how, but he lives. I get his messages, and I hand out his orders without question. My dear boy, what makes you think you're getting out of here alive?
The fact that I'm a dragonborn and the game's named after
The
me.
girl at the door is a Forsworn agent masquerading as a maid. You aren't the first one to have gotten this far. You won't be the last. He is the king in rags, a man who once held all the reach within his grip. He stokes the passions of the downtrodden in this city, directs them to kill the enemies of the Forsworn in our name. All from inside Sidna Mine, a Nord prison. The irony is quite thick. Markarth and the Reach are our lands. That is why we are the Forsworn. We cannot claim the home that is rightly ours. But then, during their war with the Elves, we had our moment. We drove the Nords out of the Reach in a great uprising. Then Ulfric and his men came. Those of us who didn't run were executed, except for myself, my king, and a handful of others. I'm sorry.
You can't win this!
Hell yeah, 7th Kevin, good to see you. You know what? Y'all deserve to eat. They work so hard.
Staying out of trouble, kinsman.
Alright, now I gotta go to jail.
You just had to go and cause trouble. Now you have to pin all these recent murders on you. Silence witnesses. Work, work, work. We have nice arrangement in this city, and we're not letting you get in the way. You have a problem with that? Take it up with Markarth. I'm sure the King in Rags and his Forsworn would love to meet you. Now you're coming with us. It's a life sentence in Sidna Mine for you. You'll never see the sun again. You hear me? No one escapes Sidna Mine. No one.
Yeah, well...
All right, prisoner. Eyes front. You're in Sidna mine now, and we expect you to earn your keep. There's no resting your hide in a cell in this prison. Here you work. You'll mine ore until you start throwing up silver bars. You got it? Don't get smart with me. I'm in charge. You keep it up, I'll have your toes cut off. All right, open her up. Now you, get down there.
I love a good strawberry banana. That's my favorite.
What are you in for, new blood?
Applesauce. Strawberry banana applesauce.
Violent one, huh? Best keep that to yourself, new blood. Others find out, they'll consider that a challenge. My advice? Serve your time at the pickaxe and get out. You don't want to end up getting a shiv in the guts over a bottle of skooma. Small blade, easy to hide. I mean, sure, you could just swing a pickaxe into someone's face, but people tend to see that coming. Got a problem with a prisoner? Get a shiv. Here Grisvar has a spare, if you could get him to part with it. If you're asking, that means you're the new lifer. Tough luck, friend. Those guards sold you out, but good. No one talks to Madanak, I'm afraid.
Strawberry banana cheesecake sounds fire.
And you don't want to talk to Borkle the Beast. All right, then.
The new meat. So soft, tender. What was it like killing your first one? A true killer like me. The gods put us here to fill their halls with souls. You'll fit in fine down here. You want to talk to the king in rags? Fine. But first you gotta pay the toll. How about you get me a shiv? Not that I need one, but it's nice to have one in case I need to do some shaving. Fight well.
I left behind my daughter, Wale, when I was taken.
I was sent here because someone said I was a Forsworn.
I got locked up. Ah, you want protection? I can get you what you need. Maybe you could do something for me first. Duak has a bottle of skooma. Finest distilled moon sugar. I'm shaking just thinking about it. Thank you, friend. Don't worry. I'll have that shiv ready for you.
Other prisoners get suspicious when we... You give me one more look, and I cut you open. That skooma's mine. Getting the shakes, huh? All right, take it. Old gods keep you. See you. Whenever I get out of here, I'm gonna kill a Nord. Whenever I get out of here, I'm gonna kill
You
a
stopped.
Nord.
What is it? Lead on, then.
Whenever I get out of here, I'm gonna kill a Nord.
Strawberry banana is awesome. Banana is my favorite flavor of things. Banana even is my favorite artificial flavor. That one. That mine glitched. There it is.
I was sent here because someone said I was a forsworn. I'm innocent. The Nords framed me. I was nowhere near that murder weapon.
I decided I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the forsworn.
I used to order Carrabba's. Carrabba's was good. This good Italian. It's a chain, but it's a good Italian restaurant. And I used to order Carrabba's to go. And they had this strawberry cheesecake, which was basically just regular cheesecake with like a strawberry sauce drizzled over it, which was nice. I used to get that somewhat often. Damn, I'm so sleepy. Can't wake up, but my back was hurting because I laid in bed too long.
Locked up one. Here's your ship. Promise you won't ever use it on me, okay? Uh-huh.
Prison's not so bad. Less complaints when I killed. Ready to pay the toll? One. All right, head on in. But don't try anything in there. Markarth is smarter than you think.
Well, well, look at you. Well, well, look at you. Your kinsmen have turned you into an animal, Nord. A wild beast caged up and left to go mad. So, my fellow beast, what do you want? Answers about the Forsworn? Revenge for trying to have you killed? Do I? What about you? What right did you have to meddle in my affairs? Kill my people? Was it worth it? Your truth? You're one of us now, you see? A slave. The boot of your kinsman stepping on your throat. Maybe if you understood that, I could help you. There's a man named Breg inside these mines. Besides me, he's been here the longest. Tell him I sent you. Ask him why he's here. I want you to know how widespread the injustice of Markarth is. Remember, it was the Nords who locked you up.
I left behind my daughter, Uale, when I was taken.
Don't reach for a shiver. My story, huh? Everyone in Sidna Mine has a tale. Let's hear yours first. When was the first time you felt chains around your wrists? So you know what it's like to have your life in someone else's hands. Why should they get to decide? Isn't judgment for the gods? Do you have any family? Anyone waiting for you on the outside? I had a daughter once. She'd be 23 this year. Married to some hot-headed silver worker, or maybe on her own, learning the herb trade. The Nords didn't care who was and who wasn't involved in the Forsworn uprising. I had spoken to Markarth once. That was enough. But my little Aethra didn't want to see her papa leave her. She pleaded to the Jarl to take her instead. And after they made me watch as her head rolled off the block, they threw me in here anyway to dig up their silver. I'm not Monadnac. I was never a leader of the Forsworn. The only anger I can justify is my own. But every family in the Reach has a story like mine.
Dutch apple pie is
There are no
good.
innocent onlookers in this struggle, just the guilty and the dead. My daughter is the one who needs your pity. I'm just a poor Forsworn whose only regret is not killing more Nords before I was locked up.
Yeah, well.
Till next time.
Till next time. Now he's gonna ask me to go kill
You serve your time.
Griswold.
So dig.
Do you remember the sun? Yeah, imagine hearing a story like that over and over. Each time a different family, each time a different injustice. Your meddling above ground reminded me of how removed I've been from the struggle. My men and I should be in the hills, fighting. Yes, but I need a show of loyalty from you. I don't need a shiv in the back while we break out. Have you met Grisvar the Unlucky? He's rightly named, and he's also a thief and a snitch. He's outlived his minor usefulness. Take care of him, and then we can leave Sidna Mine for good.
Okay.
Our vengeance will come.
I left behind my daughter, Uale, when I was taken.
You're back. You've finally become one of us. Come with me. I think it's time I announced my plans to you and your new brothers.
What's going on, Madanuk? You wouldn't have old Grisvar killed unless you weren't planning on needing him.
My brothers, we have been here long enough. It's time to leave Sidna Mine and continue our fight against the Nords. Through this gate, just beside my quarters, is a tunnel. A tunnel that leads right through the old dwarven ruins of Markarth, into the city. Well, what do you say, my brothers?
The Reach belongs to the Forsworn.
I say you've earned an early pardon. Let's go. Into the tunnel. Let's go.
Never should have come.
Markarth, I brought what you asked for.
Good work. Get ready while I have a word with our favorite outsider. I had Kai recover all the things the Nords stole from you. You better get ready before we break out into the city. And take this. It's blessed with the old magics. Something to remember me by. Now, I announce to all of Markarth that I have returned. Don't worry about your name. They'll know who to blame and fear after today. It'll take years, but I'll organize the Forsworn again. We'll reclaim our land, and then when power is ours, we'll have peace. A kingdom. Until then, let me offer you a warning. Beware the Forsworn. No place in the Reach is safe from us now.
Oh, so I got, okay, it gave me all my shit back.
Think you can escape my prison, do you? You'll pay for what you've done to my family.
Your family? You've poisoned the Reach with your tainted silver for long enough, Bonar!
Hey!
Come over here!
Okay, girls, that's not our fight.
You'll beg me to kill you before I'm done!
say this is a good place to watch the fight.
Puny weak.
What is a nail? Is that what you call it? Need a new blade? Looking to protect yourself? Or deal some damage?
I haven't decided.
Let me... Or if you need something for... Got an axe here. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Back to me. How about some armor?
Yeah, I know what a war looks like. All right, let's go. Let's go start some Thieves Guild stuff in Riften, but I'm gonna hit the head real quick, and I'll be back in just a second, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Would greatly appreciate that. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
I wanted to give you this, a token of my appreciation.
Trees that are in the wood, the holly bears the crown. The holly bears a blossom as white as lily flower, and Akatosh for dragonborn to be our sweet savior. O come, O Akatosh, and ransom all those here who are lost, that mourns in lowly exile here, until the dragonborn appear. Rejoice, rejoice, the dragonborn shall come to thee, O Tamriel.
while I'm up, I'm gonna go ahead and go refill my water goblet. I'll be right back. What's up, Panic?
The holly and the ivy now both are full well grown. Of all the trees that are in the wood, the holly bears the crown. The holly bears a blossom as white as lily flower, and Akatosh for dragonborn to be our sweet savior. O come, O Akatosh, and ransom all those here who are lost, that mourns in lowly exile here, until the dragonborn appear. Rejoice, rejoice, the dragonborn shall come to thee, O Tamriel. The holly and the ivy now both are full well grown. Of all the trees that are in the wood, the holly bears the crown. The holly bears a blossom as white as lily flower, and Akatosh for dragonborn to be our sweet savior. O come, O Akatosh, and ransom all those here who are lost, that mourns in lowly exile here, until the dragonborn appear. Rejoice, rejoice, the dragonborn shall come to thee, O Tamriel. The holly and the ivy now both are full well grown. Of all the trees that are in the wood, the holly bears the crown. The holly bears a blossom as white as lily flower, and Akatosh for dragonborn to be our sweet savior. O come, O Akatosh, and ransom all those here who are lost, that mourns in lowly exile here, until the dragonborn appear. Rejoice, rejoice, the dragonborn shall come to thee, O
I got a little mango sparkling water. The next time I go to the grocery store, I'm gonna stock up on some of those sparkling waters to try to cut down on a lot of the sugar in the tea.
If you're looking for a room, try the Bee and Barb. What does he want now? I already explained to him that you can't get blood from a stone. Look, I can't make the coin appear out of thin air. Please, be reasonable. I'll pay next month. And so have I. What's the point of paying anyway? Your outfit can't even fend for itself. I could do better tossing the gold into the sewer. You can't scare me with your tough talk. I'm not paying you people a single coin. Ask all you want. You can't squeeze blood from a stone. Not in this part of the world, anyway.
Well, I hate to have to do this, Helga. Body armor, coconut water.
If you're looking for... What does he want now? I already explained to him that you can't... Ha! We'll see about that. Get him! Is someone there? Do your worst. You're nothing.
You know, ladies were just built different back in the day.
Fight! Fight!
Here, take your damn coin and get out of here.
Need something?
Sorry
No,
about
I'm
the mess.
See, ladies were just built different than they used to be. I used to get the
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone. Trinkets.
what do you call them?
You are like my brood to me.
Here, for you. For my hatchling of the heart.
This is going to be tough.
Want some? I've already told that buffoon that I'm not paying you people a single coin. Look around you. I'm barely keeping this rat hole together. The war
The
seemed
mango
to
orange is good. That's what I'm having now, the bubbly.
Come on, give it your best shot. It's nothing.
That snow back to the ground. Drive that snow back to the ground. Come on!
Please stop. I'll pay. Take it.
We got the message. Now just take your...
Oh, no. Oh, there's no need for that. I know why you're here. Tell Brynjolf not to worry about it anymore. Oh, and look, I even have the payment I owed. Here, take it.
Beta. Bubbly isn't bad. I used to get
It's a fine day with you around.
I mean, obviously I was I did LaCroix for a bit, but LaCroix, someone described it perfectly. LaCroix is like if you're drinking soda water and someone in the next room loudly speaks the name of a fruit. So I like the lime LaCroix. I like the coconut. I think I just like the bubbles. And to be honest, like, it would probably be cheaper for me to invest in one of those soda stream things.
But I love shipping of scuba. So, job's done and you even brought the gold. Best of all, you did it clean. Well done. And it would seem I owe you something in return.
I would appreciate
Here you
it.
go. I think you'll find these quite useful. Take over the operation for you. Take the sauce off your hands.
And lose out just when the going is getting good? No thanks.
I'll be here when you're done. Judging from how well you've handled those shopkeepers, I'd say you've done more than simply prove yourself. We need people like you in our outfit. That's the spirit. Larceny's in your blood. The telltale sign of a practiced thief. I think you'll do more than just fit in around here. What's on your mind? We've run into a rough patch lately, but it's nothing to be concerned about. Tell you what, you keep making us coin, and I'll worry about everything else. Fair enough? Now, if there are no more questions, how about following me and I'll show you what we're all about?
I think you better listen to Mercer and Brynjolf first. We could talk later.
Carbonated tea. I
Let
don't
me
know
show
how I
you the
feel about that.
operation. Then you can ask your questions.
Oh, yikes. Carbonated milk does not sound good, bud.
Better not be another waste of the guild's resources, Brynjolf. Before we continue, I want to make one thing perfectly clear. If you play by the rules, you walk away rich. You break the rules and you lose your share. No debates, no discussions. What we say, when we say. Do I make myself clear? I'll let that comment go because you're new here. Ask things out of turn again and we have a problem. Now, are we clear on all of this? If you're not sure, maybe you don't belong here. I'll ask again. Are we clear on all of this? Good, then I think it's time we put your expertise to the test.
Wait a moment. You're not talking about Golden Glow, are you? Even our little Vex couldn't get in.
You claim this recruit possesses an aptitude for our line of work, so let him prove it. Golden Glow Estate is critically important to one of our largest clients. However, the owner has suddenly decided to take matters into his own hands and shut us out. He needs to be taught a lesson. Brynjolf will provide you with the details.
Mercer, aren't you forgetting something?
Brynjolf assures me you'll be nothing but a benefit to us, then you're in. Welcome to the Thieves Guild.
Welcome to the family, lad. I'm expecting you to make us a lot of coin, so don't disappoint me. Simple. Do as you're told and keep your blade clean. We can't turn a profit by killing. You should talk with Delvin Mallory and Vex. They know their way around this place, and they'll be able to kick some extra jobs your way. Oh, and talk to Tanelia in the Flagon. She'll set you up with your new armor. Hey, I'm not done talking to you yet. Come back. Golden Glow Estate is a bee farm. They raise the wretched little things for honey.
It's owned by some smart-mouthed...
What's
wood
up,
elf
blood and
named
guts?
Markarth.
Welcome to
We
you.
need you to teach him a lesson by burning down 3 of the estate's hives and clearing out the safe in the main house. The catch is that you can't burn the whole place to the ground. That important client Mercer mentioned would be furious if you did. Aye. The last thing we want to be doing is crossing our clients. Maven prefers that Arangoth remains alive, but if he tries to stop you from getting the job done, kill him. The guild has a lot riding on this. Don't make me look foolish by mucking it up. You watch yourself on that island. Those mercenaries don't take prisoners.
I'm right behind you.
Ooh. That's one thing about the carbonated water. Oh yeah.
My husband Bercy will be the death of me. He spends too much time worrying about Riften and not enough about himself.
Oh, actually, you know what?
Divine smile on you, friend.
Hell yeah, Steve.
I'm still here. I will remain on guard here.
I've got your back. As you wish, my Thane.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften.
Damn faithless Imperials.
Well, shit. Yeah, I need to get a soda stream. I haven't been to Walmart in a long time, but I went the other day and saw one, and they're not as expensive as I thought they would be. So
Smart thing you did buying Honeyside. Nice place. Why pay for an inn?
Now is a good time for me to use the gray cow. Okay, that wasn't a good idea. Yeah, that's not the way. Maybe cover of night. I do have the gray cow. I was just using it, but I changed over to my shrouded cow so that my bow would do more damage. That way I could maybe one strike. These guys. Shit.
Over here.
Enough of this!
Okay. Now the gray cow. Yeah, Winston's a cool guy.
Someone there?
I've never seen him. I've never seen him without it. He wears it all the time, like in life. Like even if he doesn't do stand-up, I think he just wears it. He goes out into the world. That's just who he is. He does that every day. I think if he leaves his house, he puts on the makeup. We need 50 for that shit. Okay. What about... That might help me get out of here. Oh yeah, dude. He don't do it without the makeup. Yeah, funny on demand is hard to do. But the more you do it, the more you find out. The kind of things that are and aren't funny. Let's say we have a smoke and wait for Lydia to wake up. I used to have this debilitating... I've probably told this story to you guys before, but I bet there's somebody in here that hasn't heard it. I used to have this debilitating fear of clowns. Like, it was bad. I don't know when it started, but I'd imagine it had something to do with it. I remember it. I was very young when it came on. And I don't know if you guys know this. The original It. Well, I know some of you will for sure, but some of you might not. The original It with Tim Curry and... shit. John Ritter. Jonathan Brandis was in it. Seth Green was in it. The original It was made for TV. And I think it aired on CBS, if I'm not mistaken. What? ABC. And it was released November 18th and November 20th in 1990. So I think it came on 3 nights in a row, 18th, 19th, and 20th. And that was in 1990. I would have been 4 years old when that came out. So I remember watching that as a kid and like being kind of forced to watch it. Like it was a thing that was on and everybody was watching it. But I was terrified. And there's a picture of me with Ronald McDonald. Back in the day, you used to be able to like have your birthday at a McDonald's. I don't know if they still do that, but like the McDonald's would provide like a birthday cake and everything. Like if you wanted to do your birthday there, you could do that. And there was a picture where I had a birthday there and I was crying. And it looks to be about around 4 or 5. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that this Ronald McDonald clown freaked me out when I was 4. And because there's a picture of me with this clown and I'm crying. And dude, when we were kids, it was the best thing. You could do a McDonald's birthday. You got the play place. All your friends are there. It's sick. A McDonald's birthday ruled back in the day. For real. But So my birthday is October 14th, and this movie premiered on November 18th. So, is it? Well, we may as well go ahead and burn down again while we're still waiting on Lydia to be a sleepyhead, but she gets to be a sleepyhead all she wants. Lydia is our queen. She fights so hard for us. I will let her sleep till she feels like not sleeping anymore. But those McDonald's birthday parties were awesome. So if my math is correct, and this picture was indeed on my 4th birthday, which seems about right, or even if it was earlier than that, it could have been any birthday. Either way, I decided then that I didn't like clowns, I'm sure. But just for story's sake, just imagine October 14th, I have a party at McDonald's where a clown freaks me out. And then November 18th, 1 month later, I'm watching this thing that's happening at at Granny's house with this terrifying clown that and see, it comes on, it's almost like a kid's movie because there's kids in it, so it kind of ropes you in to being like, oh cool, a kid's movie, but it's not at all. And then it becomes like this clown, this terrifying thing, which the ladies are comfortable. The ladies are comfortable how they are. We're going to let them keep the armor they got. Anyway. And even if we gave them armor, they would still wear that. Because that's their quote-unquote outfit. With this mod that we have, they can wear something different than the armor that they have. But yeah, everybody was watching it. It was a big event. And there was no getting around it. And just day after day, like for 3 days in a row, this thing aired. And man, terrifying. And you're not ready for it, and you see that clown, and you're already like, okay, something's up here. If you're weird about clowns already, something is up here. We don't like this. And that event plus the Ronald McDonald thing freaked me out beyond beyond any preparation. And that started a thing where I was terrified of clowns my whole life. Even like as an adult, I didn't like clowns, and they would throw me off. We were at an Arby's one time. Shout out Arby's. We were at Arby's on the way to a gig. We stopped and there in line was you could just tell he was like a rodeo clown, and his makeup had sort of faded. You could tell that he had just got drunk as shit and passed out after the rodeo the night before. A lot of rodeos happened back home. That wasn't a thing, a weird thing to see a rodeo clown out in the wild, but his face paint was kind of faded, and it was crazy. And I was like not standing. It freaked me out so much that it was noticeable to Adam, who was in the band. He's like, "The fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing?" because I started acting differently. And he realized that I was scared of the clown, and he started laughing at me. And I mean, because it is funny, but fucking yeah, beep Stevie. There was another time when I went to this gas station. We walked in, and I was about to grab the handle to walk in this door, and I just froze. And Adam is terrified of like bugs, and he thought there was like a spider or something on the door handle, so he started backing up. He got scared immediately. And then Smitty just starts laughing because inside the door, he looked inside and just saw this like 6 foot tall ceramic clown, like right on the other side of the door. And brother, I am not about that life. That shit freaked me out so hard. But at that point, they were like kind of giving me that, hey man, you're a grown man, and you're a grown man. You're scared of a clown. Like, that's not even. Like, you're scared of a clown, bro? Come on. And so at that point, I decided. And man, I always liked scary movies because I liked the feeling of being scared, kind of, in a weird way. And I had it on VHS. Like, I had the tapes. And man, I'm so pissed. One of my roommates convinced me to get rid of all my VHS because it was it took up too much space in the house, and nobody's gonna watch that mess anyway. You don't even ever watch them. But I was like, yeah, but I collect them, and it's a thing. But I had a pristine collection of VHS tapes. Many of them were from Blockbuster, Be Kind, Please Rewind, or Finkley's, the movie place where I'm from. But I had that double VHS collection. I never saw that one. I never saw Killer Clowns. But it's I had yeah, I had that VHS tape and I watched it, so I knew the movie, but it was something that I would watch Scary Movie Sunday was a thing that I used to do with my brother. We would always go to the movie place, and we'd get like a slasher film or like, something with tits in it. Because we're young, and that's just like a silly. I don't know. When you're a kid, that's what you care about. And horror movies figured out that they can get people to watch horror movies so long as they load them up with tits. They'll sit through the scary parts just because they know another tit's coming. And as a kid, you're like, oh, fucking this rules. But I got it doesn't have any of that. It's just straight scary. And it's even more terrifying realizing that they pulled off these scares on ABC, like on primetime television, which, you know what? What time? Dive deeper in AI mode. What time did it air? Part 1 Sunday, November 18th at 9, and part 2 on Tuesday, November 20th at 9. So it came on at 9. I guess kids probably back then should have been in bed at that point. Movie stores? No, I think movie stores went out of style because of Netflix. Yeah, exactly, Steve. And that's how my mom was. We would be allowed to watch whatever we wanted to. Which was cool. But anyway, I loved horror movies ever since I was young. But the clown thing always fucked with me. So after that thing happened and the boys were like, "Hey man, you're a grown man, dude. You seriously still afraid of clowns?" Like, that's something that most people grow out of. But I didn't grow out of it. Yeah, let's smoke again. I didn't grow out of it. I held on to it. But I decided, I said, I'm going to make it a point to get over my fear of clowns. At that time, I had a laptop computer that had all of my movies loaded up on it, and I just kept a playlist of movies on repeat. Back then, I think it was all Disney movies, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I think I had a playlist of like Sword in the Stone, Robin Hood, Peter Pan, and I think maybe just that, maybe Jungle Book. But I had a bunch of Disney classics on a playlist that I would sleep to. And one day,
We heading out?
Sorry to wake you, Lydia.
As you command, my Thane.
But I wanted to tell you to follow me before Iona.
As you will, my Thane. I will protect you with my life.
All right. But when I decided I wanted to get over my fear of clowns, I started watching it a lot. And
I'm glad we're friends. I have something for you. Here.
Please, someone do something.
Oh, it's you. Come to extort more from me?
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
So I started watching it on repeat in my room, and I would leave it on when I went to sleep. So, like, I would wake up to that clown face like staring at me. That laptop sat on a
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort.
that laptop sat on a bedside table. It was like right there. So I'd wake up to that face staring at me a lot. And I kind of got used to it. and then it became a movie that I couldn't really sleep without.
You've made a mess of things, and Maven's furious. I told you not to burn more than 3 of the hives. I've smoothed things over with her for now, but you can forget your cut. At least you remembered one of the things I asked. Let me see that.
I thought I only burned 3.
Golden Glow? What's that idiot thinking? He has no idea the extent of Maven's fury when she's been cut out of a deal. But I'm certain he'll find out. If only the parchment had the buyer's name instead of this odd symbol. Any idea what that might be?
Yeah, I would always have it or Jaws going behind me, right? I would always have either one of those on repeat. So now it's like...
Blast. Well, I'll check my sources and speak to Mercer. But for now, you're off to speak to Maven Blackbriar. She asked for you by name. Don't sound so eager. It's not a social visit. It's business.
I wish I could still do that, but the
and I prefer to keep it that way.
The algorithm does not like that at all.
And your mouth shut, and you'll do fine.
Vipper, the fleet. The only man who's foolish enough to name himself after his bedroom.
Yes?
Because that most definitely counts as a claimed violation.
So you're the one that burned down Golden Glow Estate. The only reason we're having this conversation is due to Brynjolf's assurance you won't botch another assignment. He claims you possess some sort of uncanny aptitude for your line of work. Quite frankly, I find that hard to believe. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Once again, Brynjolf sends me someone with no backbone, no determination. Faith? I don't have faith in anyone. All I care about is cause and effect. Did the job get done, and was it done correctly? There's no gray area. I hope not. This is an important job. I have a competitor called Hunningbrew Meadery that I want to put out of business. I also want to know how they managed to get the place up and running so quickly. Head to the Bannered Mare in Whiterun and look for Malus Machius. He'll fill you in on all the details. One more time, in case I wasn't clear.
You were clear. The streets aren't loading right in Whiterun. The buildings, the textures aren't loading correctly.
Well met, kinsman.
I ain't done.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Can't a man drink in peace? I'm gonna keep this short, because we've got a lot to do. Haunting Brew's owner, Sabjorn, is about to hold a tasting for Whiterun's Captain of the Guard, and we're going to poison the mead. No, that's the beauty of the whole plan. We're going to get Sabjorn to give it to us. The meadery has quite a pest problem, and the whole city knows about it. Pest poison and mead don't mix well, you know what I mean? You're going to happen by and lend poor old Sabjorn a helping hand. He's going to give you the poison to use on the pests, but you're also going to dump it into the brewing vat. Maven and I spent weeks planning this. All we need is someone like you to get in there and get it done. Now get going before Sabjorn grows a brain and hires someone else to do the dirty work.
Children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons,
Remember, Sabjorn will be needing a helping hand. Make it look good.
But listen.
I'm gonna go grab another one of these bubblies in a second. Thank you guys for being here. Started really late tonight. I didn't expect there to be anybody. Here at all, so I'm glad you guys are here hanging out. It's a good little crew. I'm so pissed off about football.
What are you gawking at? Can't you see I have problems here? Are you kidding me? Look at this place. I'm supposed to be holding a tasting of the new Honningbrew Reserve for the captain of the guard. If he sees the meadery in
Horror
this
movie
state,
that I
I'll
saw
be
that I
ruined.
didn't expect to scare me like it did.
Oh, really? And I don't
Real
suppose
talk,
you just do it out of the
Signs.
kindness of your heart,
M. Night
would you?
Shyamalan's
I hope
Signs.
you're not expecting to get paid until the job's done. Well, that's not how I operate, so forget it. My only demand is that these vermin are permanently eliminated before my reputation is
Your Duke's Mayo Bowl, hell yeah, dude. The Duke's Mayo Bowl is hilarious, bro, because at the Duke's Mayo Bowl, this is gonna probably make you not want to eat mayonnaise for a little while. They have a mayonnaise eating contest where these fools eat. Oh my God, they eat mayonnaise out of. I can't even say it. They eat it. Ugh. It's disgusting. But oh my God, dude.
I bought some poison. I was going to have my lazy good-for-nothing assistant Malice handle it, but he seems to have vanished. If you plant this in the vermin's nest, it should stop them from ever coming back. Don't come back until every one of those things are dead. Now I've got to clean up this mess.
Signs scared me pretty bad. Believe it or not, because it was new at the time and we didn't know that it wasn't real, that shit scared me bad. The Blair Witch Project. Blair Witch Project scared me real bad. Oh my God, I'm wasting these impeccable arrows on these. When it first came out, Blair Witch scared the shit out of me. I tell you another movie that I watched recently that really scared me a lot. That is kind of like one of those found footage, like Blair Witch. called Hell House LLC. And dude, there is Hell House LLC was like, and I watched this recently, like I don't know if it was that was repressed fear of clowns. And by the way, about John Wayne Gacy, Gacy didn't abduct the boys in clown outfit. Did have so much glowing mushroom, there's no way I need this. He didn't abduct the boys in clown costume. He would abduct them, get them tied up, and then go put the clown shit on. So that would be like something you wouldn't even. You for real wouldn't be expecting that. Well, Hell House is like they want to do yeah, pretty much a get up, you ain't hurt. I guess I am hurt. Art the Clown, Terrifier I kind of felt was silly enough. But yeah, they're basically gonna do a they go into this this hotel that they buy that's supposed to be actually haunted. All to just find out that it actually is haunted, which to me is they're like, oh, of course, nothing is haunted. This shit's not real. But then they get in and they find out slowly that it is, and they have cameras set up all over the place. And looking at that camera footage, because I have like cameras at my house, Hell House LLC is free on YouTube. Watch it. Watch it. It scared me, and you might watch it and laugh and think, wow, this scared him. Yes, it did. It scared me. And not only that, but it like, dude, it was like one of those where you can't look. You know, you can't. I couldn't look at the screen for certain scenes. It was just the way that it was filmed. It was just campy enough. The campy scary, the campy horror is really what gets me. Yeah, those campy films really fucked me up. The Ring was pretty freaky as well. The girl coming out of the TV, you weren't expecting that.
I can't wait to see
There's something we
Sabjorn squirm.
Well, it's about time. I had to stall the captain until you were finished. You'll just have to wait until after the captain's finished. I suppose you can wait around if you must.
I'm gonna go grab another bubbly here real quick. I'll be right back,
Well,
y'all.
Sabjorn, now that you've taken care of your little pest problem, how about I get a taste of some of your mead?
Help yourself, my lord. It's my finest brew yet. I call it Hunning Brew Reserve. I think you'll find it quite pleasing to your palate.
Oh, come now. This is mead, not some wine to be sipped and savored. By the 8. What's in this?
I don't know. What's wrong?
You assured me this place was clean. I'll see to it that you remain in irons for the rest of your days.
No, please. I don't understand.
Silence, idiot. I should have known better to trust this place after it's been riddled with filth.
House of a Thousand Corpses
This is not what it seems.
is just Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Part 2, I think.
You're in charge here until I can sort this all out.
It will be my pleasure.
And you're coming with me to Dragon's Reach. We'll see how quickly your memory clears in the city's prisons. Now, move.
Look, I assure
But I
you
do
this is
love
all
I
just
do
a
love
huge
Rob Zombie's
misunderstanding.
horror movies.
I said, move.
Farewell, Sabjorn.
But I like Rob Zombie's movies because you can tell he's just a student of that campy Toby Hooper style. I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That one scared me when I was young, but you expect that one to scare you with a name like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That just that sounds scary. That bills itself properly, you know.
I don't think that could have gone any better. So, Maven wants to hunt down Sabjorn's private partner, huh? You're welcome to take a look around Sabjorn's office. He keeps most of his papers stashed in his desk. Here, this should help. Remember to put in a good word with Maven for me.
But yeah, I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Pluribus, is that a horror thing? Is that scary? Oh, it's midnight. Let's go ahead and... Oh, nice. So he's probably good at creating constant suspense. I never watched Better Call Saul, which I need to. Because I love Breaking Bad. Oh, you know what, actually?
I'm right behind you. I am at your command. Lead on.
We've stopped. What is it?
Still here. I understand. Of course. I've got your back. You lead, I'll follow.
I'm still here. I'm at your command. Lead on, then.
Still here. I am at your command. You lead, I'll follow. Oh.
Let's get going. Lead on, then. We've stopped. What is it? I'm at your command. Let's go.
I'm right behind you. I am at your command. Lead on.
Nice.
Someone do something.
Someone do something.
Don't hurt me.
This should be good.
Divine smile on you, friend.
You've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Why settle for just stabbing your foes when you can roast them alive in a gout of arcane fire?
I trust you have good news for me? This doesn't tell me much. The only thing that could identify Sabjorn's partner is this odd little symbol. Well, whoever this mysterious marking represents, they'll regret starting a war with me. You should bring this information to the Thieves Guild immediately. There's also the matter of your payment.
Suit yourself.
I believe you'll find this more than adequate for your services.
A sanctified iron sword.
I believe we're done.
These rich people, they'll give you half of nothing. And then just be like, oh, this is plenty for what you... This is plenty. An iron sword? Does she not know what I had to do?
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
This is why you have to agree on something ahead of time.
Yes?
Oh, wow, that was not directed at you guys. I apologize.
Word on the street. Exactly. Now you're beginning to see how our little system works. Maven sent word that you discovered something else while you were out there. Something important to the guild? Then this is beyond coincidence. First Arangoth, and now Sabjorn. Someone's trying to take us down by driving a wedge between Maven and the guild. Mercer thinks he knows a way to identify this new thorn in our side. He wants to meet with you right away. And if I were you, I'd hurry. I've never seen him this angry before.
Or more. To you?
Vipper, the Fleet. The only man who's foolish enough to name himself after his bedroom.
Stupid cow. You don't know what you're missing.
No, but I know that
Ah, there you are. I've consulted my contacts regarding the information you recovered from Golden Estate, but no one can identify that symbol. It would seem our adversary is attempting to take us apart indirectly by angering Maven Blackbriar. Very clever. They're well funded, and they've been able to avoid identification for years. I'm impressed it reached this point. Just don't mistake my admiration for complacency. Our nemesis is going to pay dearly.
They were a sure thing, I swear.
Just better hope this one isn't another waste of my coin.
All right, Panic.
Because even after all their posturing and planning, they've made a mistake. The parchment you recovered mentions a Gulum-Ei. According to my sources, that's an old alias used by one of our contacts. His real name is Gulum-Ei. Gulum-Ei is our inside man at the East Empire Company in Solitude. I'm betting he acted as a go-between for the sale of Golden Estate and that he can finger our buyer. Get out there, shake him down, see what you come up with. Talk to Brynjolf before you leave if you have any questions.
I can't believe Gulum-Ei. Trouble? Huh. He's one of the most stubborn lizards I've ever met. You have your work cut out for you. You're going to have to buy him off. It's the only way to get his attention. If that fails, follow him and see what he's up to. If I know Gulum-Ei, he's in way over his head, and you'll be able to use it as leverage. Good luck in Solitude. Keep Gulum-Ei alive, but remind him who we are.
I should enchant the hell out of a wooden sword. See if they'll use it.
Huh?
I'm probably gonna. It's 5 o'clock. I don't imagine I'm going too much longer than this.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
So, what do we have here? I don't deal in land or property. Now, if you're looking for goods, you've come to the right person. Oh, wait. Did you say Golden Glow Estate? My apologies. I'm sorry to say I know very little about that bee farm, was it? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I can't be expected to remember every deal I handle. Well, now that you mention it, there is something I've been trying to get my hands on. I have a buyer looking for a case of Firebrand wine. It just so happens to be a single case in the Blue Palace. Bring it to me, and we'll talk about Golden Glow Estate.
I found this. I thought you might like it.
The same place I learned much.
I wonder, is it worth it to adopt children
Daughter keeps me fed.
in this game?
My working days are done.
Pardon me.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Lightly armored means light on your feet. Smart.
Oh, Master, it's your time.
Yes?
Do as you please. But what about those who depend on us?
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the heist.
Come on in. Let Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Good. Can't have the buyer getting impatient and looking elsewhere for this, can we? Here, take this. I certainly can't use it, but I suppose I need to pay you something for the goods. Not at all. I consider it an investment in prolonging my life. As far as Golden Glow Estate goes, I'll tell you what I know. I was approached by a woman who wanted me to act as the broker for something big. She flashed a bag of gold in my face and said all I had to do was pay Arangoth for the estate. I brought in the coin and walked away with her copy of the deed.
I could run the skeever. You even said I'm almost as smart as you.
Not at all. I tend not to ask too many questions when I'm on the job. I'm sure you understand. However, I did notice she was quite angry, and it was being directed at Mercer Frey.
That's it, I'm not retiring, ever. End of discussion.
In this business, we rarely deal in names. Our identity comes from how much coin we carry. Look, that's all I know. I never promised you I'd have all the answers. Now, since our transaction is done, I'll be on my way. Why are you following me? I told you I don't know anything else.
How's it coming there, Juwonin?
Slow, but looking good, sir.
Slow's the only way to do it. Work too hard and you'll warp the wood. True, I may look the part of dashing swordsman, but I prefer the art of wit to that of warfare.
I wish only to graduate and
I'm
enroll with the
sleepy.
Legion. My drums will lead our troops to victory.
Might be time to go back to bed in a minute.
What I'm going to say. Saturnalia's coming soon.
My eyes are wanting to close. I don't know if it's the smell of this icy hot on my shoulder or not, but something got me sleepy. Sub-devoted tool. Thank you for the sub, Curtis. I have not played Arc Raiders yet, but I've seen some people play it, and it's just not. It's not really my style of game. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you. For some reason, it takes your display name. It'll allow you to sub under that, but it is only showing your handle. Whoops, that wasn't directed at you guys.
That. Time to end this little game. Curse you!
Happy New Year indeed. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for being here. Happy New Year indeed.
Huh?
Back up, ladies. I'm usually a little more talkative than this. I'm just, I had a weird day of sleep. I woke up extra early and then took a long nap in the middle of the day and Long naps always fuck me over. Any nap will fuck me over, but a long nap. And my football team lost so fucking bad today that it's embarrassing.
There's no need to do anything rash. This isn't as bad as it seems. Oh, I see you wish to be reasonable. Perhaps I misjudged you. The name of the person you want is Carlia. Mercer never told you about her? Carlia is the thief responsible for murdering the previous guildmaster, Gallus. Now she's after Mercer. Help? No, no. Look, I didn't even know it was her until after she contacted me. Please, you have to believe me. I don't know. When I asked her where she was going, she just muttered, where the end began. Here, take the Golden Glow estate deed as proof. And when you speak to Mercer, tell him I'm worth more to him alive.
But yeah, I'm an Alabama fan, and to be honest, for the sport, it's good that we lost for the sport. There's a different team other than Alabama or Georgia in this thing now. So it's going to be a it's going to be a championship, or the remaining college playoff is going to have a bunch of teams in it that's like never in it. The story for Indiana is so much better.
I fear the night. Because the werewolves and vampires don't.
Nothing better than a fresh blasting. Got him. Oh yeah. Today is a world different. For sure. I guess it don't matter. We may as well just stay awake and head on to Riften.
What did you need?
Did Gulum-Ei give up any information on our buyer? No, it can't be. I haven't heard that name in decades. This is grave news indeed. She's someone I hope to never cross paths with again. Carlia destroyed everything this guild stood for. She murdered my predecessor in cold blood and betrayed the guild. After we discovered what she'd done, we spent months trying to track her down, but she just vanished. Carlia and I were like partners. I went with her on every heist. We watched each other's backs. I know her techniques, her skills. If she kills me, there'll be no one left that could possibly catch her. If only we knew where she was. There's only one place that could be. A place where she murdered Gallus. A ruin called Snow Vale Sanctum. We have to go out there before she disappears again. Yes, I'm going with you, and together we're going to kill her. Here's your payment for solitude. Prepare yourself and meet me at the ruins as soon as you can. We can't let her slip through our fingers.
Jeepers indeed.
Read your fight. Let me guess. He just
So you're the new recruit, huh? Well, looks like you and I are gonna have to get very well acquainted.
I think I'd enjoy that.
I'm the fence man. You come by anything you don't exactly own, and I'll pay you some coin for it. Minus a little slice for the guild, of course. I can also provide a few supplies useful to our trade now and again, for a small fee. Sure, how about I get Dirge to knock you over your head and dump you into the cistern? Look, I've been in this business a long time, and I've seen all types. You can play it tough, or you can play it smart. Whatever. At the end of the day, you'll find that all we care about down here is how much gold you can make us. Good, then there isn't much more to say. Here's your armor. Just make sure you put it to good use. Well, looks like you're fitting in well down here. I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one of your pieces of guild armor. So what will it be?
Of course. Otherwise it wouldn't be much of a reward, now would it? Your new piece will enhance your skill beyond that of the original. Trust me. Are you sure? Once I exchange it for you, I'm not taking it back. Unless you want to sell it at a discount, of course. Okay, there you go. Welcome to the cozy little family.
Before we begin, I want to make two things perfectly clear. One, I'm the best infiltrator this rat hole of a guild's got. So if you think you're here to replace me, you're dead wrong. And two, you follow my lead and do exactly as I say. No questions, no excuses.
Someone who knew someone else. The rest just writes itself.
Easy, huh? So, should I just hand you purses of coin, or are you gonna work to earn your keep? Let me give you a small bit of advice. Nothing in this line of work is easy. If it was, every dragon a ratway would be robbing Rift and Blind. If something's being handed to you on a silver platter, then there's a catch. Steal the platter instead. You get it? Then we understand each other. Good. Now, it's time to get your feet wet. And I don't want to waste a lot of time talking about anything but business. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. We're in a bad way down here. Who knows? Old Delvin thinks it's some kind of curse. I think he's crazy. If you want my opinion, I'd say it's just plain old bad luck. You can get out there and start making a name for us again. Make them start fearing us like they did long ago. And while you're at it, make a little bit of coin on the side. Not a bad deal, eh? Don't give up now. There's plenty of loot out there just ripe for the taking.
Brynjolf, eh? Let me guess. He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick line to my... On the other hand, taking some of these... See? So, if you look around you, a few decades ago, this... Look, something out there is pissed. I tell you, that's where... All you need to do is ask, and we can both come out of this smelling like a rose.
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty aggravated about that whole football thing, man. Especially because I was like not really worried much about Indiana. And I thought, well, Indiana hasn't played a team like Alabama yet. And I fooled myself into thinking that Alabama stood a chance. And boy, was I so fucking wrong. We just can't consistently... We can't consistently win. We were defeated. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm going to let this man sleep from 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 midnight to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the morning. Tomorrow I need to be out of bed by at least 3:45. So we'll save here. And we'll verify the save, get out of there. And I gotta hit the head real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. is going to be getting warm when the sun comes up in a little bit. It's 57 right now. 57 degrees right now, and in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, it'll be 85 degrees. There's a high of 88 degrees today, y'all. 88 degrees. And it's going to get down to the near 40s tonight. It's crazy that there's going to be like a 40-something degree fluctuation today. That's insane if you ask me. It's insane. All right, we got that done. And oh, the bidet mate. Good nizzle indeed. Absolute. Ace. Let's see here. 2288 angel number. I love that. Let's see who's live right now. You know what? We haven't raided Mackay in a while. We're going to raid Mackay, and he's playing Oblivion. And if I'm being perfectly honest, let's go ahead and smoke a bit. And then we're going to get on. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give myself a time limit to get out of here. Thank y'all for being here. Light them up if you got them. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Please make sure to like this video if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. We're at 2288 right now. It would mean a lot to me if you drop a sub on us. We're getting off to a slow start to the year because I didn't stream earlier, but you will not see me tomorrow night, but I have it on high authority that our friend Red Band is going to be on vacation for the next week or so. So I'd imagine there will not be any virtual Red Band. So you guys will be seeing me, I think, about every night instead of skipping one. Good to see you, Blood and Guts. Good to see you, Steve, Panic, everybody else hanging out. Roadkill, Devoted, Ace. I know Velvet was in here earlier, Soupy in the beginning. And I'm sure there's a lot of other people I'm missing, but thank you so much for being here. when you get over to Makai's stream, be sure to like his stream as well. And other than that, be good people. It ain't that hard. Okay? Do something nice for somebody this week and don't tell anybody that you did it. Try to do that every day this year. Try to do it every day or every week. If you like the way it feels, do it every day. But anyway, thank you guys for being here. I'll see y'all at some point in the next couple nights, okay? Night. Roll Tide. Roll Tide still.